Right. So, if you remember the last stream, the glass is steaming up because I got the headphones on. If you remember the last stream, we had a problem with Myriad. Right? Hey,
oh
thanks.
my god, more bits? Thank you very much. You guys really spoil me.
Thanks, Tron, for the bits. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. All going to my new computer. Right.
Or cotton buds for your ears.
Cotton buds for me ears. Yeah. Right. So this is where we got to. Yeah. So we got it all. We got it working, and admittedly the graphics look a bit, because we need to mess around with the graphics. But we got it all working, and then we started adding in the sounds, and all hell broke loose. Yeah. So I've remmed out all the sound stuff. So I'll put it back in for the new X16. So, oh, is these sticky things still on? Ooh, that's going to be annoying me. I turned all that stuff off. Why is that in there? I'll have to delete that. I'll have to see if that sticky thing's still on. Right. So, if we... It is jumping, isn't it? Oh, I turned that off. They've put a new thing.
Yes,
Shut up. I've turned everything off. I turned off all the sticky scroll. I turned off all the sticky scroll. Hang on. Default mode. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, scroll with editor turned on. We'll see. Right. Now, if we... I'm going to reintroduce all the stuff. Right? But I've moved the memory, and I'll show you what I've done with the memory, because we did run out of 0 page space by a big margin. By the way, it was a big margin. So what I've done to resolve the memory issue is I have moved the sound effects memory to here inside the sound effects file. So I've called it storage, so all the references still work. Yeah, but it's all there. I've put it all in there. Made sure it worked on every machine. It still does, because that doesn't matter if it's not 0 page. And in storage, I think I got rid of it. Yeah, I've remmed it out. Look, it's gone. Yeah, so I remmed it out, and we end up with... So if I run it again, so we can see... Ooh. Oh, hang on. 167. Was those the 2 lines that I've remmed and I shouldn't have done? Hang on. That's that one. Hang on. I think I remmed 2 lines I shouldn't have done. Let's do it again. What's failed? No. Give me an output. There we go. Voice waveform. I don't think I've got that. I don't think I've got that in the X16. I didn't think we needed it. No. But to be honest, I think we might. We'll put it back in. Yeah, because that's a C64. I'll take it out. 167. Where is it? There. Those two. I think that was it. Right. Now, so if should work now. There we go. So the 0 page now stops there. E5. It now stops at E5 because when I looked at it after the stream, it was blowing it by 30. 20 something bytes, I think it was. It was blowing it by 20 something bytes. So I moved it because that memory. It doesn't matter if it's not in 0 page. So now if I run it, watch. Works all right. Works all right. No sound, but it works all right. Works all right until. And then all hell breaks loose. Now, I don't know what the problem is. So I thought, right, okay, let's take everything out, which is what I'd done when I started the stream, yeah? Right, so we're going to take every reference to the Vera chip out. And you'll see what I mean in a minute. Right, so that's every reference to the Vera chip out. So if I run it again, and then die intentionally, does it? Carries on.
John, it looks like you're corrupting the palette, which means that you point to your sounds wrong. Because the screen goes purple, which looks like you're writing your sound data into the palette space.
Yeah. But there's also another thing as well. Because watch this, right? I'm not going to re-add the loads and stores to the Vera data, yeah? All I'm going to do is set up the addresses, yeah? So when we run it, press start, we'll do a die. Here we go. Boom. Now, I'm not storing any sound data.
No, but you've set the pointers to point to somewhere other than the screen. So
Yeah.
do you need to reset them somewhere?
Well,
some of your other code is relying on the pointers not being changed.
Yeah. And I've looked through all the documentation to find out if there's a way of saving the state and then reapplying it. And there's nothing out there. Because...
So the state of what? The registers?
Well, yeah, because you have to change registers to get to the other state, don't you? Because you can't read Vera data 1 unless the control is 1, yeah? So you have to do a double sweep. But then you
have to remember where it was.
Yeah. So I was looking in the forums to see if anybody else had come across it, and I couldn't find any mention.
You can set the data state, then read the variables.
But it's the address, isn't it? It's the address that's causing the problem. It's not it's not remembering the address. So, but the problem is to read.
Oh, John, I wonder if you're calling the sound, which sets address 0 and address 1.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, I forgot what I was going to say now. Damn. Yeah, some routine somewhere else is assuming that address register 0 or 1 has not been changed since the last time you accessed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot what we were going to say. You can read what some of the registers are. You can't read all of them, though, without actually looking.
Yeah. Because as soon as you look, it moves on one. So, I think what the problem is, I think what's happening is the interrupt's firing. We're setting the address to the sound registers. It then does the interrupt and then goes back to doing the draw. But the draw could have been halfway through the drawing system, and we set up the registers at the start of the drawing system. And so it's poking in the wrong place.
That sounds 100% what the problem is.
So it's a case of, hey, step back.
So in your interrupt, you've got to save what's in the address pointers in memory address 1 and 2, haven't you?
Yeah, that's the thing. So that was the thing I was coming to, but I was going, right, if the thing I didn't know, right, is what, and I was going to test it on stream, was when we set the pointer and we do a store, for example, in Vera data, does the address increase by what we set the increment to, or is it something internal in Vera that knows where it's pointing?
No, it only increases the pointer if you read or write from the data 0 and data 1 registers. If you write to the actual pointers in memory that are setting up the addresses, it doesn't change them.
Right. So if I wrote a little program in the hello world that we set the pointer and then we do a read and then read the pointer back, it should be a different number.
No, because you've not accessed data 0.
No, if he writes or reads from data 0, I think what he's saying is, if he reads or writes from data 0, the address moves on. The low, medium, and high address registers visibly change, or is it internal in the Vera side?
No, they physically change.
I thought they did. Yeah.
So
but if you read those back, it doesn't affect them.
Right. So what we need to do then is on the interrupt is read the two addresses. ASP is to read the two Vera address registers, yeah, and then store them back at the end.
Yes.
Of the interrupt when we finish with the interrupt.
I believe I agree with that.
So we need to create another macro to do it.
Yeah, you'll need to read all three, John, because your increment might change.
Right.
But the problem is you'll need to set.
You may also need to save control as well.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Because you need to read control. You have to set control to be 0, read the first one, and then set control to be 1, and because there's only one set of registers, isn't there?
Right. Yeah.
So you're going to have to set control to be 0, read the first 3 bytes, store them, then set control to 1, read the same 3 bytes, store them somewhere else, and then when you reset them as they are.
I think it might be even more complicated than that. I think you're going to have to read control, look what address select is, and put that back as well. So if it's a 0, read what the addresses are, save it, and then change it to a 1 and read the others. But if it's a 1, you need to do it the other way around, so you can put it back to being a 1 when you leave.
I don't think it matters which way you read them, but you will have to put control back when you're done.
No, it won't matter which way you read them, but it needs to be back. Everything needs to be back where it was when you entered the routine, though. So if you're on address select 1, it needs to be back with 1, with the addresses set to what 1 was.
Yes.
Did everybody get that? So we're going to basically imitate a stack. a two-dimensional stack. Yeah? Because we can't go and change the Vera's control line to say, right, we're looking at 0 first, because it could be looking at 1. So we just need to read the control line, and then the 9F, 20, 21 and 22, store them away, change the control to look at the opposite of what it is. So the address select, if it's 1, needs to be then a 0, and then read those 3 as well as the control. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute, yes.
So,
Yeah, you don't actually need to worry about what it is, just as long as you treat it like a stack and do it in reverse order when you're finished, yeah.
yeah. So,
In fact, you could just push them all. I might save you some energy. That's a verbal sign.
well, that's what I was thinking myself, because I was thinking, you know, if we normal registers, we just push those to the stack and then read them when we come back, yeah? But we've got to do a little bit of work in there, because we've got 3 registers that are looking at 2 different locations, yeah? So, my bot appears to have lost itself, has it?
Oh, it died right at the beginning of the stream, mate, I forgot to tell you.
Oh,
It couldn't cope with all the subs.
oh, it's
Yeah,
trying. Right,
two in one.
it's trying to communicate with the bot. It's trying to communicate with the LED, and it's not on. Hang on. Slight digress. Here we go. Let's do a bit of fixing. Sort that out. Allow. I'm just going to rem out that particular thing. So I want to look in there.
Oh dear. You done?
Do that. Someone's she sneezing.
She's sneezing like a lunatic. I think she inhaled biscuit.
Right, so we're looking for MSG. There we go. That's the badger there. So I'm going to put... No. I'm going to rem it out. And I'm going to put pass. There we go. So it won't call the panel, because that's what it was trying to do. It's trying to call the panel and it failed. Right. There we go. That should fix it. I need to make that a config so we can turn it off and on. Right, there we go. Say something, we should be back on track.
That means reaching over, get my iPad and I can't be bothered.
No, that's alright. It's on. It's on. Yeah, chat's working. Yeah. Yeah, put a put a button on the overlay to reset the bot. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I think I could do that. Anyway, let's back to this. So macros. Let's have a look. Do I make it a macro?
I would if I were you, because you probably only use it the once in here, because you're just going to use it around the intro, but it will be needed on the next program you write if you ever write anything else.
Yeah.
If he ever writes anything else. It's a bit pessimistic.
No, I've already because we're going to do the sprites, and I liked your sample source, how I got it working. So we're going to do sprites, so we're definitely going to do some more on this, and I want to do a game jam on it as well. I want to do a game jam on it, so I'm waiting for the... Is it clever enough to stop my messages? Well, it should put it on the things, but it shouldn't have crashed now. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it's still working. Right, so we back up. We do a backup. Yeah, we back up Veer info. But we only back it up to one place, which is here. Now, we're thinking of pushing it, aren't we?
What's up?
Aren't we?
Yes, John.
No, I'm always talking to myself, sorry mate.
I know you were, I know.
So it's this. Right, so we've got a selector. Let's close that down, close that down.
That current backup's not very efficient. It's fine for remembering where you were, but if you're on an interrupt, you could be anywhere, and it makes a mess.
Yeah. So we've got that, so we can do the change on that. Right. So if we're gonna if we're gonna push. I was just wondering whether to change these so it doesn't store, it pushes. Because it's only 4 bytes. Isn't it?
You've got to make sure, though, that you don't do it around a subroutine. Because if you're restoring the subroutine, you're going to be putting the wrong addresses off the stack. If it's a macro.
Yeah. But we run the backup. We run the backup and the restore originally at the start and the end of the program, and I'm just wondering if we change this to a stack variety, we can call this at any moment.
Yeah.
Let's just let's try it. So let's push the control. Oh no.
You need to know what that is.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think what's the best order.
Also, do you use this macro in a subroutine, or is it just the first thing in the program?
These two at the moment are just the first thing in the program and the last thing.
Right, okay.
It was done mainly so that basic behaved when we went back.
Yeah.
That's okay. I do all my setup in a subroutine. And obviously I jump to subroutine and return from subroutine. If I'm pushing stuff to stack, I fucked it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I made it a macro, because you're right.
It might be safe to leave this one as it is, and then have another one for dynamic backing up.
Yeah.
Or just leave it as it is and add 4 more variables and store everything. I don't know how much better it is to put it on the stack.
It's less code to run. It's probably not much faster though.
No,
Plus
plus
6 cycles, isn't it?
Yeah, but you need to look what's in their control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After you've stuffed all them away, to flip bit 0 and then do it again.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to think the best order to push this to the stack. Because if you think about it, when we come to restore it, we want to change the control byte first, don't we?
Yeah, but you want to restore the control byte last. It's the one that you're using.
Yeah.
but you've got to change it halfway through.
Yeah, but if you change it halfway through, it doesn't matter because the subroutine that you're in will change it anyway to set things up. It's when you restore it, you want to make sure that it's restored last.
Yeah. So, I reckon we need to do it that way. Right. So I'm just going to rem these out. Right. So we're going to push the lower way. So whatever register we're on at the moment, push it away. Then push it away. Push it away. And then we push the control register away. Yeah. So then, then between we then look at the control register, flip bit 0, and then
Don't even need to look at it. Just if we XOR it to flip bit 0, and then
just run it again.
The other 3 addresses.
Yeah, and then we just run it run it again. So this time. Oh, hang on. Running out the wrong one. Hang on, what have I done wrong there? Well, that was a problem, wasn't it? Just shows you how that ain't important, is it? Right. So, when we do the pulls, the control will be first, which will set the control for the rest of the right. That will work. So,
yeah, but this macro you only bothered about databank 1, aren't you? Not databank 0. Sorry, databank 0.
We're going to have to do both. So we'll have to run it twice.
In the new one, yeah, but this one you weren't.
No, but. This one, that's right, yeah. Right, let's try it. Right, so I've changed that, so we shouldn't see an we shouldn't see an effect, but I'm starting on the wrong file. Here we go. So it should still work. The only difference is the stack would be a bit further down.
But you never exit Myriad anyway, so you can't tell.
No, can't tell, but it still worked, yeah? Right, so here, before we do this, we're going to have to do the backup, yeah? So, where's main? Did I close main up? Yeah, I must have done. Right, let's get rid of that, leave that open, and we'll open main, Myriad. I've got Myriad open? No, I haven't. Right.
Oh.
There. In fact, we don't even copy it because we're not going back to. Right, so here, where's my macro? So we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do that, which is gonna back up whatever the Vera is. Hang on, have we got macros in here? No. Right, so this is backing up whatever the Vera is. Then we're going to do an EOR.
Right, but you're gonna back up.
You should have it in A already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it was the last thing we loaded. Right, okay, good shout.
You just do an EOR1.
Yeah. So
But you're going to back up your control twice, aren't you?
yes.
But the second time you've corrupted it.
Why are you?
No.
flipping
Right, hang on. I think I'm going to have to explain this, right? Let's do this, right? So we're backing up Vera on the first time.
One set of values.
Yeah. So we don't know what the control value is. Yeah. But we've backed it up. Then we do the EOR to flip the CT, what's it called? What's the official name for it? The address selector. Yeah.
Why are you flipping bit 7 as well, John? That's going to reset.
No, don't that. Oh, okay.
All I suggest, John, is put this in the macro rather than
That's
calling the
right.
macro twice.
Just do it all in one macro.
And then you need to store your control once. You store your control first of all, which is the original control. You do that bank of registers, you flip it, you do that the second bank of registers. And then when you store it, you work backwards.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay, let's create another macro. I should be able to call a macro from a macro, shouldn't I? Right. So
Yes, you can do that. I've done it.
right, that should work, and then
Right, can I make a suggestion? Take out the store bank. So, hang on. Where are you storing control?
the control's been put on the stack.
Where?
It was the final thing that was put on the stack in the backup. So it backs up low, high, bank, control onto the stack.
Right, take out the control.
But we need to store the control. We need to know
Yes.
which bank it applies to. That's why.
Okay.
And
Okay.
that's why I made sure the order was right. So when we read it, we know what bank we're applying it to.
Okay, I can see what you're doing. I was going to do something different. It's fine.
Oh, okay. So the restore is basically everything is backwards. So restore. So we restore what we've just so the second set that we store away, we're now restoring, which will have set the control for that restore, and then we're going to flip it again and then do another restore. Oh no, we don't need to do that, do we?
Hold on, John. You can't do the same thing on your restore because you haven't got control there. You need to. No, you don't need to do anything.
No, yeah, because the first thing we do on the restore is restore the control.
Correct. Yes.
So we don't need to do the flip, because as soon as we do the restore,
You
the first
flipped
thing.
it.
So the first thing we do is set the control, then we restore the data, and then when we run it again, first thing we do is store the control, which should be opposite, and stores the data again. We don't need to do this on the restore.
Just to be a pedant, you can use a for loop on that. And you restore Vera for IRQ, you could do it for I equals 0 to 1.
I'm watching his face, Andy. I'm watching his face.
Line 84. You can make it more complicated, that's all.
Oh, I was going to say, why would you? We've only got. If the Vera had more than one, well, more than two datas, then yeah, I would have done it as a. I thought, really, for two?
Yeah, I was being asked.
That's why I was thinking about it first before I commented.
I just said we can make it even more complicated, but never mind.
Yeah. Right. So.
That feels right.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So, oh, I'm in the wrong place. I want to be here. Right. So, we're going to replace that with that. And then, at the end of it, so where's the end? So where we go? Here. So this is the end. So we do that, which restores, hopefully, the Vera to how it was. Right. Let's see, shall we?
And there's no other way out of that. You don't jump out of it anywhere, do you?
No, because the IRQ has to go off to the machine-specific area, so that's always the jump-out point for.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. So let's die. Could we have? Oh, I think we've nailed it. Oh! Just as I say it, kaboom!
Now why is it broke?
Oh, that was the death. Could have been the.
Yeah, maybe you've not done that.
We haven't done the game over, have we?
No, there's no game over screen.
Yeah, we haven't done the game over screen yet, have we? Yeah, that's the game over screen. Right, okay. Whew. Okay. Right, let's see if I'm going to put the at loads and stores back in. And hopefully we might get some, well, we might get some noises. I'm not guaranteeing it.
Well, they worked when we were building them, so they should work now.
Yeah.
Now you can select all those lines and do it all in one.
Yeah, yeah. Right. I know that, mate. I just keep forgetting.
Just did it, sir.
Right.
When's your birthday, John?
When's my birthday?
Yeah. I was going to get us all to club together by a decent editor, that was all.
Yes, it's not far away. Did I?
Didn't hear any sounds.
No, I didn't either. Let's just. Right. So that's where we set it. Right, where's the X16? Oh, the reason we don't hear any sound is because it's remmed out. Hang on. that's a problem. Isn't it?
Why?
Because we're changing one of the addresses.
So just call your macro again.
Yeah. So we'd have to do
Oh, but you've already got them backed up, so it shouldn't matter.
no, I'm just wondering when this is called.
Is that called in the macro? In the interrupt?
No, and that's what I'm
It
trying
shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when it's called. Hang on.
It's called when, as part of the, is it Move Monster or whatever?
Yeah, but the setup is when we insert an alien. So it's out. Right. So it's outside. Right.
As long as it's not during the interrupt, it shouldn't make any difference.
No, that's
As long as you top and tail it, it doesn't matter anyway.
right. So it's wait for raster. Shit, alien. Where's alien? This is that, isn't it?
Okay, so
I think it's that. Hang on. Let's find elements and look for movement.
Yeah, but if it's just part of the program, it doesn't matter that you've changed stuff because your other code will change stuff anyway.
Yeah.
It's just if you change it in the interrupt routines, you could come back with the wrong status.
Yeah. Right. So this
And
is
the interrupt puts stuff back, so it shouldn't be a problem.
right. There we go. Right. So this is the element move, which then calls the execute, which sets up the register, which is outside our drawing, because there's the drawing there and the element drawers there, so we're fine. So we should be all right. Right. Let's see if we make a noise.
Phase 101.
Hey,
Yes,
Phase.
just run it, compile and run it, and
Hey, Phase.
Still can't hear anything.
I was listening for the clicks. I was trying to listen for the clicks, but not even hearing the clicks anymore. So we store in 0. Am I actually? Yes, I'm setting 0 because that's the first one, isn't it? Control, yeah. Okay, storing in 0. Set the volume. Set the pulse. Set the right. So he's 0 out the fraction. Set the frequency. Set the stepper. And where we set the threshold. Right. Right, so I'm where's the IRQ? Right. I am not going to turn off. I am not going to turn off the volume, so that's 0. Right, so this is switching it off there. So I'm not going to turn it off. I'm going to keep the volume on all the time, yeah? Because I'm just wondering if it's turning off the volume when we don't. Well, there was a definite tick at the start, but... Right, so it can't be that. Right, I'm going to put a break in there. So if it gets to the threshold, it should break. Yeah. Yeah, it did click. Right. So it's definitely running through the. It's definitely running through here because we've just got the break, and it must be doing the subtract because it's just gone through the threshold. But is it doing that all the time?
You've remmed out the stove here.
Yeah, that's just setting the volume back to 0, mate. That's why I remmed it out. Oh, to be honest, I should have remmed that one out as well. And that one. So I am going to put a breakpoint there to see, to see if it goes through that. Because if it goes through that, then that's setting the Vera up, and it is. Okay. F6. Right, F12. So that should be where we are, yeah? Why is that? Oh, okay. Right. So...
No, because you've gone back to OS, so it's doing normal keyboard stuff and what have you.
So it's set PC, isn't it? To OEA5. Is that right? No.
I thought it was R space PC.
Yeah, it is. It's registered PC.
Right. OEA5. Right.
My screen's on about a minute lag.
Yes, that's all right. So it's F10 to step, isn't it?
No, if you do DOEA5, it'll set the disassembly at the same place.
You can just press F12, I think, and it jumps to the PC.
Ah, right. Okay. Thank you. So F11 is to jump. Is it F10 to step?
Both. One will jump over subroutines, though.
Right. Okay.
And I can't remember which one.
No, I can't.
Well, that's just gone to 03. That's gone to the interrupt.
Processing the interrupt.
Yeah, it's gone to the interrupt, isn't it? Poo. Here we go. Right, we're back.
So whichever one it is you use the other one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
And
So
then
now,
tell us which one it is.
yeah. So I'm F11 is the one I'm using to step. So F10 must be to step out. Right. So load that, which is 80. Compare it with the carry set. Right. There's the break. Oh, and it's doing the break routine. Ugh. We're gonna
break and interrupt, innit?
How are we going to put break points in? How are we going to put breakpoints in? How can we get it to accept break?
Mamma mia! Here we go again.
Stop break doesn't seem to work.
Read my message.
I did put a BRK in, but every time we're running through, mate, it's just firing the brake off again.
Yeah, but if you do a .brk with the in C64 mode, it does a break, doesn't it? as a directive, but it doesn't work on the X11 on the X16.
That's why I was going to see if there was an emulator parameter. Is there an emulator parameter to take breakpoints?
Not like I know of.
You can insert a breakpoint using, come on, remember, F6 or something.
Just so it should break.
Yeah, we might not be called break, mate. That's the problem. Let's see, break. Breakpoints. Dash debug address enables the debugger optional to set a breakpoint.
Alright, so if you put dash debug and then an address, it sets a breakpoint at that address.
Yeah. F9 sets a breakpoint to the current position.
I knew it was one, I thought it was F6, it's F9.
But there is no way of sending in a breakpoint. That.
Only if you make a custom shortcut to launch it.
Yeah.
You put it in yourself.
That's a slight oversight by him, isn't it?
Well, VS Code has a command line that it runs. It just needs somebody to write it so that you can get it to feed a breakpoint into that command line.
Yeah. Did nobody think about allowing this to use?
If you use that other assembler that everyone's using for X16, you can put breakpoints in that. It just doesn't seem to pick up the dot breakpoint or dot break from a kick.
Yeah.
I'll look at the weekend, see if I can do something with the script to, because it must set that breakpoint one of the output files or one of the memory dump files that it creates when it assembles.
Well, yeah. I mean, let's do a traditional breakpoint. Yeah. Let's do a kick breakpoint. So if I do that, yeah, and then do that. Which it won't take. So what did it build?
That works.
No, it didn't. It didn't break, mate. It didn't send in the break. But I'm just trying to see if any of these have any break information.
When you're doing C64, it must pass that breakpoint to the debugger switch.
It sets it in the variables file, the memory dump file that it creates.
The VS file.
There you go. Yeah.
So, right. Well, we now know where we need to stop it. Yeah. We now know where we need to stop it. So I'll take that out. And
all you need is a way of feeding that into the break command line.
Well, we're going to have to modify this to do it. So debug and then address. That's what it said. That's what I've done. Let's see.
Is it like that, or does it need to be dollar or something else?
We're about to find out. Oh, look at that.
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Oh, that works. You just need to get it to pick that break up from that file and put it in the command line.
Yeah. Who's followed? Hang on. I'm looking.
Prince, if you be like
Lindford
Cake and
Pickle, welcome in, say hello. Don't be afraid. Thanks, Andy. Right. So we are now in the IRQ loop. Yeah. So we are here. This is where we set the breakpoint. So it should be setting the Veras. Right. Now, can we see the Veras?
Not in this, you can't. No, I don't believe so.
You can see Vera data 0 and 1 and Vera control and Vera address. Second column at the top, outside at disassembly at the bottom.
This here.
Yeah, Vera address. Ignore the first one.
Yeah.
And then Vera data 0 and 1 and Vera control, I believe it is.
Right, so this is voice 1.
So currently 1F9CO, which is voice 1 in it, yeah.
I'll just where's me constants gone? Machine constants. Voice 1, yeah. 1F9C0. So we've set it.
And I believe the one in front of it says you're currently on control 1.
Really?
I think so.
Hang on. Is that right? Yes, that would be right. So control 1 is set to the voice frequency. Register 0 is set to the volume. And we've made the volume increments of 4. Right then. Let's step through it, shall we? So, F11. Right, so you've just heard that click. That's the volume going. So we're loading 20. Oh, we got 2 loads there. Oh, that's right.
Let's do a step.
This is the 9F24 is the zero.
VD.
Is it 0?
Zero.
No, it's 1. So it's storing in 1. So it's loading 1. So right, these numbers are going up. I like it now. I'm understanding.
Yeah, you can see the Vera address is changing.
Yeah. So that's gone to C4. So that's the next volume.
I would ignore what it says in VD0 and VD1 because that's what's last written there. You can't read some of the Vera addresses.
Right. So we load that. Now we are loading 24, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the next voice. Doing it again. It is not running through. It didn't run through. CPY is 3 now. So that is the end. That is the end. How do I go? Is it just G?
F5.
F5. Right. So now it's done the. Now it's on the second cycle. Right. Let's see if it goes through the voice because I don't think it went through the voice. So we're on voice 0. Yeah. We're on voice 0. Here we go. So storing 24, which is 1. Yeah. 24 is 1? Yes.
Yeah. It's putting a 0 in there.
Yeah. Now what did I'm right, okay, so right. So voice 1 is the actual is the actual frequency. So loading 20 on 2, but it seems to be loading it twice. 3. Oh yeah, that's volume and waveform. But it's not run through the subtract. See, that's voice 3, and now it's done it. So F5. Now we're back into it. Let's. Right. So LDA E0. So that should be the frequency, right? Load. 58. Oh, 5B. Store it in 24. Yeah. Load 04. 0. And then it jumps to OECO. Yeah, there's something wrong there. There is something wrong there. It's not jumping through the subtractor. So we are, where are we stopping it? Where did we put the breakpoint? Am I in the right place, John? Yes, I'm in the right place. So it's not doing that. So, oh right, okay. We put the breakpoint there. Fine. I am going to put the breakpoint here. There. Right, I'm going to put the breakpoint there. I'm just going to find out what the breakpoint is. E67. Right, let's change that to that. Right, so it should break in the subtractor. Right, that's better. Right, so Y is 0, so that's voice 0, but in our case the right voice. So load, set to 80. Brand. Oh, it's not. It's saying it's not set. Did we not activate it?
Yeah, we changed it to use 80 to say it's not set, but have we never set it in the first place?
That is,
no, you used to set it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go to where we set. Right, so set floater. That's the sound effect we're doing. X16. Where are we? Here we go. Right. So we are turning on the volume. Setting the pulse. Here. That's the one, isn't it? Frequency high. Right, let's get rid of that. So we're testing frequency high, I think. Yeah, we are. So we're stuck. So that's 63, which is not 80. So it's and the 7th bit is not switched on. Or 2. No, 7th bit is not switched on. So it should. This should be going through, but it's not. Where? Oh, hang on. It's up the top, isn't it? Right, I set them by default to be off. But then we override it here. Right, I'm going to run it again. I'm going to see what the initial states are. Right, F6. F5. Oh no. It was F6. That's going to start VS Code up. Visual Studio. Right. Right, it's looking at OE04. Memory. OE04. I don't think it said it.
It's full of 80s.
I don't think it said it. So I am going to put a break. I'm going to force a proper break here. F6. So it should go to monitor straight away. Ooh, it's not running through it. That's why it's 80. Have I not set it to go through it? Oh dear. Well, that's the floater. That's the execute.
You jump into not.
Okay.
Is that on adding a new floater or moving a floater?
That's moving a float. That's moving a floater, but the right. Let me just put the breakpoint back in here. Let's get rid of the break out of this because it fired up before. Right, let's do it again. I want it to actually break in that. Right, here we go. There we go. But it's set it to 0.
Which is right, because that's the high byte.
I don't think it is. Because that should be 99. Not 0.
Well, it's a 16-bit number, that, isn't it?
Yeah, but the voice high.
Voice low will be 99, voice high will be 0.
No, because remember we're going down the scales, not up them. So it should be 99 and then working its way down.
Yeah, voice low is the low frequency bit's 99, the high frequency bit's 0, because it's not like 3FF, it's 0099.
Yeah.
So 0 is right.
Yeah.
As long as bit 7's not set, it should be fine.
Okay. Go. EOO. I bet that's where the low one is. There we go. That's where the low byte is.
And that's about 99.
Yeah, but it's not going down.
No, that's a different matter.
Yeah. O D F F E D C. So So the frac's set to 0. So it should be subtracting 31 every time it goes through. Okay. Let's put this back to what it was. We'll take this breakpoint out because we know it's going through it. Right. Let's try again. Right, so maybe it hasn't gone through it. Let's have a look. 80, right. F5. 80. 80. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we're now 0. Here we go. Right. So it's loading 0. Subtract. Oh yeah, that's storing it back in the frac. Yeah, that's the same. Is that the same as that? Now it's setting the frequency, but we're not hearing anything. I hate sound. I really, really hate sound. Right, so we're back to 0. Right. Load that, subtract that, store it, load that, subtract that, store it, load that, subtract that, store it. Load 0 is the same, load that. 5D.
But it should be making a noise now at this point.
Yeah. Load OE, store it in 24, which is low. Load 4, which is 0, store in 25, which is high. Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing wrong? I hate sound. Hate it. Right, for those that are currently watching me fail at sound, this is what we're trying to achieve. Andy, get ready with Jasmine. So this is what we're trying to achieve.
TV's muted, mate. All she can hear is your voice.
Alright then. Right, so was it that one? Yes, it was this one. So we're setting up the floater. Right, so this is what we're trying to achieve. Oh, what have I done? Oh, what's it saying? Oh, it's already defined, okay. Guess we put some in there. There we go. That's what we're trying to achieve. That is what we're trying to achieve.
John wants to make fart sound.
Right, so let's just make sure I'm setting it up right.
I thought he'd just copied it more or less verbatim out of there.
Yeah, so that's doing that. That's setting the pulse wave. Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing it. So that's right.
Hold on, John.
Yeah.
John, it says Vera PSG voice 1.
Okay. Okay, hang on.
And you've got the sound effect on voice 0.
0. Well, let me take the Can you hear that?
Yep.
Ah, John, you muppet.
See, sounds easy, John. You've done it now, that's it, sorted. You just need to make sure we set the right voices.
Right. So let's turn on the let's re-enable this, because did you hear the chirp? We have a saying for this in Sweden, but I'm in a good mood tonight. You'll take your point, yes, mate. That was definite points. It was chirping, wasn't it? Did you hear the chirp?
Yeah, did you take out the sound off bit?
Yeah, I'm just going to put it back in. Here we go. So hopefully we don't hear that chirping. Oh, it's still there. It's still there.
I can't hear it, but that might just be my hearing.
Does anybody else hear that chirp? Let me play it again. There's a definite chirp going on. Yeah, chirp, chirp, chirp. What is that? Because
Was it it wasn't there on the demo version we did, was it?
no, hang on. No. But the difference.
It'd be something to do with the way we're turning sound on and off then, probably.
Yeah, well, we're not actually turning it off and on, are we? Here, we're not turning the volume off on this. Sounds like it's trailing. Yes, it does sound like it's trailing the main effect. Ugh. What? bypass read. Bypass read. Oh, hang on. We're setting it to 80, but then we're setting the Vera.
So we're not turning the volume off, we're turning the frequency to 0.
No, we're setting the high frequency to 80.
Yeah.
And
the
that's
low.
that chirp.
Yeah, I bet you're right. You need to mask that off. Wherever we write to high frequency, just end it with 7F first. Apart from there, because there you need... When we get in, send it to Vera, end it with 7F.
Yeah. Right, let's see. Does that fix that? Get in there.
I still can't hear it.
It's not doing the chirp now, mate. It's not doing the chirp now.
There we go. Ship it.
Ship it. we need to do the others now, don't we? Right. So, right. Where is it? Where is it? I've got to go back to where it is. Here. It was.
We're only setting volume on voice 0 now. We're not enabling voice 1, etc.
No, no, because they're set to 80. It should bypass them, yeah? So, current wave is the one, isn't it? Current wave. So if we set this to 2, we shouldn't get a sound effect because I don't think we've actually started it. Right, so now we need to do the next sound effect. Right, so, God, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Right, oh, aliens, that's what I want. Aliens. Right, so the next one is the swoopers, which is going to be calling set swooper sound effect. Set swooper sound effect. So if we borrow this, so if we borrow that and set swooper sound effect, there it is. So we're initializing voice 3. That's where we need to go. Initialize voice 3. I bet that's somewhere near the bottom. I put money on it. There it is. Right, so initialize voice 3. Right. So we'll paste that in there. And this is what we need to do. So if I go into this, we've done... Right. So what we should get now is this, right? That is what we should get. Right, so let's have a look at the numbers. Right, so let me just copy that across here. Right, so these are our frequencies. There are frequencies. We're starting on sharp 5, 5. We are modifying A2. And we end at C sharp 4, like so. Hey Rob, welcome, welcome. Right. So this is voice 3. This is voice 3. So we need to change that to voice 0, 1, 2. Alright. So that's voice 3. That should be it. That should be it. Oh, I'm hearing. Oh, it's that. Hang on. Let's get rid of that. Okay. I wonder if that breakpoint is still the same place. Right, here we go. Right, so the first voice should be set to 80. Yeah. So it does that. This now this is the second voice. It's set to 80. And the third voice is set to 80. Right, F5. First voice is should oh. Okay.
Was the fourth voice set?
No, it's oh, I see the problem. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Ah, I need to change where it stores things.
Yeah, yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. So this is voice 3, so that's plus 3. That's what we need to do. Plus 3, plus 3. Plus 3, plus 3.
Plus 2. No? Not plus 2.
Oh, yeah.
Although we've got lots of voices to play with, so you can put all the different aliens on different voices if you want.
Well, I was going to do the same as what we've got, and then
Yeah, get it working
Get
for
it
now.
working,
But
yeah.
Working, yeah.
because you've got, so you can have, because you end up with aliens Norton 1 and 2, etc. on screen all at the same time.
yeah. Right. So let's take the debug out because I think we know now what the problem was. Oh. There we go. Right. So we should have a squeal, sort of. Finally. Right. We have another sound effect in. Yay! Right, number 3. Right, this should... Oh, nice! That's nice. We just need to put the... We just need to add...
The falling bit.
Yeah, hang on. Why is that not... Oh, it's over there, that's why. Right. So, there, right. So, So we need to put the dive in, which is this sound effect. That. Right, so where's the dive? Swoopers, here we go, dive. Right, let me just move that over there. And I will find it in here. So let's do the same thing again. Let's do a bit of copy. Right.
John, if you check the Commander X16 section on your Discord, there is a script on there for putting dynamic breakpoints in.
Is there?
I just wrote it because I'm so good.
Oh,
And it's in Python.
nice. Oh, nice. Okay.
So basically, call that. It creates a batch file to run. You might want to change the parameters on that second to last line to be whatever you want to put in there. But it puts the debug in the right line for you.
All right. Okay. I will. Off stream, I'll try and embed that as a task into the thing.
Yeah, you just call it as a Python file before you launch. Just check it's assembled properly, and then. I mean, I use a make file, but whatever.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. Right.
I actually got my art and fixed my laptop.
Nice.
Be impressed.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so initialize voice 3. We're looking for dive bomb, I'm sure. Bullet sound effect, no. Explosion, no. Set builder, no. What's this one? Pod sound effect, no. Oh, it's got to be around here somewhere. Is it this one? Here we go. Set buzzer dive effect. Right. Here we go. Set buzzer dive effect. Right, so we'll insert that
Hi,
there.
John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay
What is it,
forever.
new sub day or something?
I don't know. Who subbed? Who subbed? Mikroman! Thank you for the subscription. Oh my god, 41 months! Jesus! Thank you for the subscription, mate. Thank you. 41 months. That's a long time.
And he's still waiting to learn something.
I think he's alright. Hey mate, welcome in mate. Right, so we're using voice 2. So we need to set this to... Oh, that's voice 2, so it's the same, isn't it? Right, okay.
No, it's voice 1, because you start at 0.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, the other one was voice 3, wasn't it? Yeah, so this is going to be voice 1. Yeah. So that's going to be plus 1. 1. And by the way, for all those people that have never watched this before, we have got one set of code that can be assembled for all the different Commodore machines. So all the 8-bit ones, so VIC-20, Commodore PET, 64, etc. We're now building it for the X16. So we're using the same source code, but we're just adding the X16 specific stuff. Right, so if you're wondering what I'm up to.
Of course, it doesn't work on any platform.
You are. It doesn't work on.
Sorry, mate.
I love you loads, mate.
I know you do. I know. That's why I write you special code, mate.
We're
I've been
definitely.
here for years. I was here before you were on Twitch.
I know, mate. We're definitely gonna have to meet up.
Through thick and thin.
Yeah. Right.
Mostly thin, like my hair.
Right, that should work.
That sounds like Myriad.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Nice. Right. Now, four, I think, is just the asteroids. Hang on. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I think that's just the asteroids. Yeah. So, next one is 5. Okay. What are we wanting for 5? Oh no! That is sounding like... That's right, isn't it?
Yep.
Hang on, let me load the 64 version in. Just to make sure. Open. Git 64 Myriad 64. Right, so it's same source code, so it should go straight to the right level. Oh, I think I've pressed F6 too early. Oh, that does sound right. That does sound right. Right then. Okay, next level. Next level, 6.
You need flashy death screen.
Yeah. Is that right?
I think so, yeah, because we reuse a lot of sounds.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're on a winner, aren't we, at the moment? Now we've got over my stupidity. Right, 7. What's 7? That sounds right. Let's just do it on the 64 just to be sure. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. We're on 7, 8. Got to have another sound effect to add in, I'm sure. We've got the pods to do, I know that. Yeah, we're missing the pods on that. Where's aliens? Have I got aliens on here? Yeah, there it is. Let's do that. Oh, I can peer from there, can't I? Where's pods? So buzzers we've done. Yeah, because of the dive effect. Meters, there's no sound. Boxers is using the same sound. Where's the execution? Set boxer sound effect, and I bet you that's using the initialize 3. Set boxer sound effect. Yeah, set float. It's using floater, isn't it? And that's why the miner was coming up. That's why you can hear the miner. So we've definitely got a pod to look for. There's the miner. There's no sound effect for the mines. Fighter, does the set fighter sound effect? That's, yeah, that's initialized 3. I reckon it's this pod. Pod, right. No sound for reflected bullets. Or is there? No.
Don't remember one.
No. No sound effect for bombs. Here we go. Pod.
We've got pod and explosion and fire, and I think that's about it.
Yeah. So here's pod. So set pod sound effect. Right. Right. That's going in there. So what voice are we using? We are using voice 0. Voice 0, right. So we have got a pod sound effect here. So what we're aiming for is this. That's what we're aiming for. So let's copy that across there. So voice 0, floaters is voice 0, isn't it? Here we go, floater. That's voice 0. So we'll just copy this, seeing as it's voice 0. And we'll go back to that. C16, right. Okay, so we are looking at, so this is the equivalent frequencies for out there. They're the equivalent frequencies. So note 3, and then we have got a stepper of 0 and 39, and we have got a stop at A2. Right, let's see if we've got ourselves a pod effect. Oh my god, that's difficult. Right, that's working. John has created Myriad the Rave. Yes, it is in stereo. It is in stereo. Right, okay.
Now you need to work out where the alien is on the screen from left to right and pan it across.
Say that again.
Well, if it's in stereo, you need to make it come from the left speaker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll not do that. Right, next. What's the next in this list? So if that's the pod. Oh, bullet. Bullet. So the bullet, this is the sort of effect we're waiting for. So that's the bullet sound effect. So let's look in there. Set bullet. There we go. So what voice are we using? Voice 3. Right. Let's go to initialize voice 3. This is this one. We'll grab that. Set bullet. Put it after the C16 code. Right, so these are the numbers we need to put in. Right, so oh, that's the explosion. Here we go. This is the bullet. Right, so these are the frequencies. A4, A4, with a stepper of 36 and C3. Whoops. Right, that should be the bullet. So we should be able to have a... Oh, I've forgotten what fire is. X. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh.
John, I've just dumped the debugger keys into Discord as well, if you want them.
Oh, hang on. Let me pin that then.
That's useful.
Let me pin that.
I was just checking if you can put more than one debug breakpoint in. It looks like at the moment you can't. So you
Right.
can only have one breakpoint.
Okay. One's better than none.
That's what she said.
Right. So, we do have an issue. Looks like when the pod explodes, it, or when we bullet hits a pod, it fails. Oh, that's shield.
But it's okay on other stuff.
Right. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, when it hits the pod, there's a problem. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Right, so that's the fire. Now we need to do the explosion. Right, let's see if we can find explosion in there.
The pod's a large sprite, and it's probably the same thing we had with the spaceship.
And the asteroid. I bet we'll have the same problem with the asteroid. Right, so this is set in voice 3. But the difference is it's set in the noise. So,
But we built that in the demo test thing, didn't we?
yes. I'm just looking for voice 3. That's voice 3, isn't it? There. That's voice 3. So, set bullet. So this must be the explosion. Yeah. C16. Right. So frequencies is this. So we're going from there.
You need to change. Was it pulse and pulse weight you need to change as well?
Yeah. I was just setting the frequencies and there's the waveform alterator. So So we are looking at this. Right. Set waveform to noise and 0 pulse width. So that effectively we do this. So that should set the noise. So we're setting the noise waveform, and then we set the pulse width to 0. So this should now be a noise. It should be a fart noise. Right, here we go. Oh, let me change the. Let's go on to 9. Here we go. Right, that's asteroids. Right. Shields. Right, here we go. Oh, missed. Oh, there we go. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. That explosion sounds alright, doesn't it? What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, big guns! Oh, come on! Right, we have got noises. Maybe should put the explosion on a different channel. The only problem with that is if the bullet disappears, the bullet noise will still carry on. I think that's why the explosion and the bullet was on the same channel. So if the bullet hit something, it would go into explosion mode and not have to worry about turning that sound effect off. I think that's why he did it, and that's why we copied it.
Night, Fairlane.
Oh, night, Fairlane. See you later. Right then. So.
Game over. Game over screen. Well, death screen, I think.
Yes.
Because it didn't flash.
Well, let's play it on the C64 and we'll see. I'll intentionally die. And we'll see. Yes, it does. How are we going to do that flash?
Should just be able to change colour 0 in palette. I think that's all you'd need to do.
Right. Okay. Well, that's a new thing, isn't it?
It's the only thing I can think of.
Well, that's a new thing. Right. So, Vera.
We'll need to 2 bytes to palette.
It's just a 12-bit word, but it's Little Indian, so it's green, blue, space, red.
Yeah, it's weird. Right, it's much further down.
Is it?
It's a memory block, mate. It's not in the Vera itself that you have to.
It's
just
Vera
the palette memory.
Oh, okay. The V.
So
yeah.
Yeah. So it's this palette there.
Yeah.
So that's your first colour. Is it whatever that is? I can't read it.
1F. Well, if you scroll down with a big box of coloured boxes for palette.
But you're only using the default palette because what you get in the mode you're in is you get 16 palettes of 16 colours.
Right.
So you're changing colour 0 of palette 0, which is that very first 2 bytes of that address space.
Okay.
So in theory, they will all be zeros at the moment. If we change it all to FF and 0F, it'll make it white.
Yeah, and I think that third nibble is irrelevant, so you can set it to anything. So you can just set it to FFFF, basically, and it would still work.
Okay, right, okay. I've just got to find where the death thing is.
It's only complicated if you want to do any proper colours. That little stuff I'm doing for the Etherbrite plugin has got quite complicated because of that, because all the colours came out wrong. But I've sussed it now.
All right, then.
Still need to finish that as well.
Who destroyed the ship?
Wasn't me. I was nowhere near it.
Do all the graphics move on character? Yeah, all the graphics are characters. We need to redefine the characters. So we've got no sprites in this because it was based off a VIC-20 game, so we kept the character aspect to it. Right, has the ship collided? What has it collided with? Oh, right, okay, so I reckon we set... God, it's been a while since I've looked at this. Myriad. Right, okay, let's have a look. So, do we have a test where it says we are dead?
I'm sure there was.
Yeah, draw ship. Draw bullets. Ah, here we go. Ship destroyed. Ship destruction animation. Ship. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted. Go back. Here we go. So it does the debris.
I bet we change background colour, don't we?
Here. So we'll wait for the raster line and then we change the colour. So we can do the same, can't we?
You just need to... Ooh, hold on, are we doing it? You're reading the colour and then flipping it and writing it back, and you can't do that because I believe you can't read. No, you can read what's in data, but that's long-winded. You might be better off storing it somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That's all right. Okay, dot label.
Do you need to store it when you know you're going to put it back to black?
Yeah, but it goes through this several times and flips between black and white, black and white. So you need to know where.
Yeah.
We'll use that one. Okay, so we'll use that one. So this is running through it. That's the looper. So, okay, so here we're going to have to initialize it, yeah?
Initialize it to 0 somewhere.
Yeah. Right, so I'm going to have to take that out and put it in there, like so. So it's available everywhere. End if. So we do stz that. So initialize it to 0 when we go in because the background is black, and then we need to set up.
Yeah, address register to 1FA00.
I think.
I'm probably need it in. It might be better off if we put it in constants anyway.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we'd got it in the constants, machine constants. No, we haven't. Right, so
I think I've got it in my code Vera palette base or something.
one F
A00.
Is it? Okay. Okay.
I think.
Oh, let me go back up. Yeah. Ship. Oh yeah, git 1FA00. But we've just set up a machine constant. That. Yeah. Have I spelled palette right?
Don't know. I think it's 1L maybe. Can't remember. It looks sort of.
You had your chance, everybody. Right, so we set the palette, then we load our background. You know what? Oh, it's 2 bytes, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I see where you're going, mate.
I'm waiting for you to do it, but see if you do what I was going to do, or I was going to suggest. Yeah.
And then do a store in data. Oh, Vera data 0, and then do exactly the same thing again. And that should make that black and white strobe effect happen.
As far as I know, it does, because when I was, when I was doing the scrolly text, I was experimenting with writing into palette, and it seemed to work.
Here we go.
What I'm not sure about is we may need to somewhere put it back. Quick.
That was rapid flashing. Rapid flashing, that was.
It's a bit weird stuttery, isn't it?
Yeah. That was rapid flashing, that was.
In theory, it's going to do that on every frame, so it's going to do that 50 times. Yeah, that will be rapid.
The thing is, the C64, right? It won't show each frame because if you think about it, bans it, doesn't it? The black and white.
Yeah.
Also, it's 60 frames a second, so it's even faster. Because it's running in VGA, which is 60 frames.
See, that stutters as well. It's not.
That's okay.
Right. So that's that done. So let's go back here. So
Fix game over and then pods, or pods first?
yeah. Yeah. Right, let's go. Right, that's the 64 version. I've got to get off that. Let's go to the pod one, which is 8, I think. Right, step back. See you later. Right, so if we run this, we should be in pod. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely in there. Right. God, that is rapid, that is. Oh, it got it that time. I got it that time.
Maybe it was something to do with the sounds, because we hadn't sorted the sounds out.
Yeah. Yeah. All right then. Let's work on the game over. So put that back to 1. Game over. Has the ship collided? Bullet. Oh, here we go. Decrease the number of ships. Have we run out of ships? Yes, we have. Jump to... print game over. Here we go. Utils. Right, so find game over. Okay, so we need to do the same as we did. No, the decode screen's all done.
I just need to find title screen and set it up the same way.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, where's that then? Text game over is in machine specific. So we'll get rid of game constants. We're looking there, right. Machine specific. That's the title. Title Myriad. Game over. We should see that.
Yeah, but your setup's setting it up for screen run. We need to change it so it sets it up for...
Oh. Yeah. Hang on. So let's find the title. that's it there, isn't it? That's it there.
You need to set characters. Oh, I think you're doing that anyway, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Right, let's go back down to here then. Game over. Right, let's do that. So we don't need that anymore. Yeah. And then we do the colour as well.
We don't need. Oh, did we?
Yeah, here, not colour RAM. So that's the screen, and then we did the colour here, colour RAM. Now, we set this to red, but in fact it's black. Background's black. No worries, well, the VOD will be there. Just make note of what time index you left, and then you can go back and see the VOD, mate. Right, that should be it. So
unless we have to tweak the text around in some way, yeah.
Yeah. Right, let's die. So we got 2 left. 1 left. Ooh, no delay, no stop. Right.
Yeah, there was a delay thing. Did it wait for a key?
It was right. So it's doing the print game over, which it's doing. Let's go back to Myriad. So we draw the ship, then we've got a death delay there. Utils death delay. Here we go. Oh, how long was that death delay for? Five, whatever 5 is. Right, so it does a death delay. And then game restart. So let's go find that. So we clear the screen to be red. Maybe the death
delay needs to be a bigger number on the X16, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just wondering. So 5 is 5 frames. I'm just wondering if we.
I thought it was supposed to be 5 seconds.
Yeah. And this is what I'm thinking about here. If we do X16 on the middle loop, so that's the inner loop there, but on the middle loop, so this one, we do a let's see how long that is. And while we're at it, let's make life a little bit easier. Where's number of lives? Oh, there. Utils, resets, shields and lives. Let's do that. Reset. Shield and live. Shield and lives. Here we go. So we'll just put 1 in there in a moment. Will just remind me I need to put that back. Right. 1 life, instant death. That's too long. That's too long.
Is it ever going to end? Does it end?
Yeah, but that's too long. Right. Oh, we need to rethink this then, because if that's putting in 5, so it's effectively 5 seconds. So so if we're doing
No, just looking at it, it's not actually. It's just doing a loop at C64 speed, not at X16 speed, isn't it?
yeah.
Also, John, if you're doing 5 seconds at 50 frames, that's 250 ticks, right? Because it's running at 60, it's 300 ticks, and 300 ticks is more than a byte if you've got a counter. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was thinking was. What I was thinking was, in the X16, don't do the middle one, but change that. Leave that one as it is. So no, change that to 50. So it would count down 50, then tick over, count down another 50, then tick over, count down, because it's or is it 60? Did you say 60 frames a second?
Yeah, because it's running at VGA speed,
Right.
Not PAL.
Right. So this
didn't count any sort of time. It was just a delay loop at Commodore 64 speeds.
Yeah, but the Commodore 64 speed, that 255 in a 255 loop was equivalent to 1 second. Yeah, that's why it was done.
Yeah, but the X16 runs a bit quicker.
Yes. So what we're going to do?
Oh, John, hold on. What's the clock speed on the X16? 8 megs.
Yeah.
Just if it's X16, instead of putting 5 in there, put 40 in there.
Okay.
And leave the rest of it as it is. It'll just make it 8 times longer.
Okay.
In theory, just put a bigger number in.
Yeah.
Where we put 5 in, put something else in.
Yeah. So you're saying times it by 8, yeah?
Well, if it's 8 times faster, yeah.
Okay, let's try it.
That should slow it down by a factor of 8. I mean, the X16 might be quicker at executing instructions as well.
Here we go.
No, the instructions take the same number of ticks regardless.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
But
Yeah.
the 64 isn't 1 megahertz, is it? It's
Yeah,
something as well.
but we're not counting to exactly 5, so that seems reasonable. We can always tweak it if you want it a bit shorter or longer.
That's what she said.
No, you've got a problem with the character set issue thingy.
Yeah, it's resetting back to the original, isn't it? It's resetting to the
Did you
main.
clear the screen on Game Over, or did you leave the spaceship on there?
Let me run the C64 one. I think the ship's still on there. F1. Yeah. So we clear the screen and then drop the and then draw the screen. Okay. So we're not.
That's a base character set, so
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think you want to be on base character set because the game over stuff's part of the Myriad character set.
That's what I was just looking at. Yeah, so it's still in the custom, but it's cleared everything out, but drawn the thing. Right. So let's go back to Myriad. Let's have a look at what it's doing. Right. So we print game over, draw the ship, then delay.
In print game over, you change character set back. Take that out.
Yeah, let's have a look. But we're not. Oh, hang on.
You do there.
Yeah, there.
Just run that out. Do it without it. And
Yeah,
see what it looks.
yeah, it's I was just seeing what it was doing. Right, okay. Let's go back here. X16.
Well, we might need to do a clear screen.
Oh, there we go. There we go. And then we come back to that. Right. So, we're a bit further on. So, Myriad. So, we draw the screen, then we do the delay, and then we do the game restart. So, go to definition. So, we do clear the screen because it goes red. Yeah?
Yeah, but you're not resetting something properly.
Yeah, we're not clearing the... We're not... Because clear screen should have got rid of everything, shouldn't it? Clear... Whoops. Clear screen. So we're loading a space. Oh, that's clear cell. Here we go. So we're loading red and oring it with 1. Oh, we're only setting the colour, aren't we? Or are we?
No, because you set address 0 to character and 1 to colour, and we just bang both 0 and 1's in.
Yeah.
And it works on startup.
Yeah, so why
So if something's not right somewhere when you come back.
Why did it not do that there? What am I missing?
Must have changed something else somewhere in Vera.
I don't need the sound effects. I don't need that. Let's do that. Right, let's do this again so we can see what's going on. Right. So
See, that's still an alternate character set. You need to be back in standard character set there as well.
yes.
But I thought we did that at the start of the print title screen. Or do we?
Let me just check. Let me just check. No. Oh. Yes. maybe.
Set standard character screen stuff.
Yeah. So we must
around.
We must be destroying the character set somewhere.
That takes some doing. Oh, you're not going through the, in the initialization, you're not trying to reload the character set again, are we? You only do that right at the beginning, don't you?
Let's have a look. Restart. No, I think that's up here. Yeah, here. So we only copy the character set once. So that's not in the restart. So that's here. See, we go through this. Restart is what we go through first time through.
Yeah, and it looks fine first time through, so something's different the second time through.
Yeah, I think we may destroy some characters. See, that's fine. We've destroyed some characters.
And why is the ship still on the screen? Hold on, why is the ship still on the screen, Joe?
Because I don't think the clear screen is actually clearing the screen.
Well, let's have a look at your clear screen.
I don't think it's putting the space in. But it must be.
And the trouble is at startup, a lot of the screen is clear, apart from the top bit.
Yeah.
Right. Why are we doing the shifts in the beginning of the clear? Oh, that's the colour we're passing in, isn't it?
Yeah. So we're doing it whatever the colour is and then or it with white.
Yeah.
So we're loading space, which is 20, into that. And loading
I'm pointing to 1000 plus screen RAM, yeah?
Yeah.
Which is B000, yeah?
Yeah. And that's 1.
I'm doing that 256 times, well, 100, oh, hold on. Why are we doing it 256 times? You should only be doing that 128 times. No, your act loop should be 128 because you're doing 2 bytes at a time.
Yeah. Maybe that would crash into the...
It's going to crash into Summit.
Yeah.
And then you're doing it screen height rows, which is about 6. It's closer.
Yeah.
That's better.
Screen height rows. Maybe that's screen X16 screen height. We set to 30.
Which should be fine. You're not changing. Oh, have we changed screen width to 40? Screen height.
Which we change. Yeah, screen width is 40, but the screen height
We haven't changed.
No, we divide it because the screen is 60. Normally 60, isn't it?
It's normally 80.
It's normally 80.
80 wide, 80 wide, 60 high.
Yeah.
Characters, not bytes, though.
No, that's why we fixed the row loop because that needs to count 128 for a row every time. Actually, yeah, because otherwise you'd have to reset Vera each time round. So the X is fine. The Y is only 30, so that should be fine.
Yeah. But we must be. Let's just try that. Because we're not crash. Right, we've cleared the screen, but we've not affected the character set here.
Correct. Ooh. Do you know what I think it might be doing it?
What?
The explosion.
Oh, going off the bottom of the screen.
I don't know how we handle it going off screen.
Okay.
Because you're getting different results every time and you died in a different place.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Has the ship collided? Clear the ship.
How did we handle when they went off the edges of the screen? We must have done something to stop them going off the edge.
Yeah. That's an element. So
that handle's going off the screen, I'm sure it does. So, oh, but does it handle it properly on an X16?
well, if you think about it, no, it should handle it, because if it was on the 64, it would destroy the program because the screen's in front of the code, isn't it?
Yeah, but it depends on how we checked whether it's gone off the edges of the screen.
Yeah. Hang on.
Because if you're looking at screen parameters on C64, then that won't work.
Okay, where's explosions? Maybe it's actually an element. Right, this is the one. Explosion debris. Oh, it's in Aliens explosion debris. Let's have a look. So we load Y. If it's equal to 0, that means it's gone to the top. We say it's gone off the screen. We load X if that's 0. And then we check with the most, but we don't check the Y off the bottom of the screen. Okay. So we'll do the same with Y there. Right, so playable area, so that's in constants, isn't it? Machine specific constants. Playable area. Nah. Surely.
Has that even got a setting in X16? It must have.
Yeah, I think it has. It's not in there, so it must be.
You wouldn't have assembled if you didn't have it, would it?
Yeah, no. I wonder if it's in here. Playable area. Right, no. So it's in constants. Here we go. Pet. Elements. Screen positions. Dimensions. Here we go. Dimensions. Playable area. Right, it's worked out. So bottom row. So we're looking for bottom row. So dimensions, playable area, bottom row. If it's equal to that, then we say it's off screen. Right. Let's have a try.
It feels like it was. The results were different depending where you were when you died. So.
Right, so the clear screen's not going down far enough. So let's sort that out.
How is that not going down far enough? It's got the number of rows.
Right, let's just see if that does it now.
See how that is different and you died at a different place on the screen.
Okay. Well, I've checked for the bottom row now. Okay, let's do branch if carry set, if it's greater than or equal to.
That's consistent in that it looks exactly the same and you died without moving.
I'm going to disappear, guys, because I've got a meeting in the office tomorrow morning. So,
all right, mate.
Have fun,
Thank
and
you very
I'll
much,
see you
mate.
next week
Yeah.
or Wednesday or whenever.
Thank you very much. mate.
Cheers, mate.
It's definitely corrupting the character set, isn't it?
Yeah, but the character set starts at 0.
No, not the... I mean...
Oh no, the standard character set is it 1C?
Yeah. Now it's corrupting... let me turn the explosions off. Let me turn the explosions off.
No, standard character set is at 1F000. Which is a long way above the screen.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not that far away because it's only basically 4 rows away, which would make sense. Literally, it's 4 horizontal rows away from end of screen.
Yeah. Oh, am I in the wrong place? I bet I'm in the wrong place. Hang on. Where, oh, elements. That's what I want to be. Right, so that is not creating anything. Okay. So we load the directions. And then the execution does the execution. So we process the direction. And then we check if it's gone off the screen and then remove it.
So have you turned explosions off somehow?
I can turn off the execution of it. Right, so that will not process the execution. So you'll see them get drawn on the screen, but they won't go anywhere. See? No. And it's still doing it. So
It's something else.
Something else, yeah.
The impact on the character set is different depending where you are when you die. If you die without moving, the trouble is this was second time, you get the same death screen.
Yeah.
I'm not going to die there now.
Yeah, right, I'm not going to move, right, because I saw a character.
You stay there and die. The effect on the game over screen seemed to be the same every time if you didn't move.
See, the character set's not been changed there.
Bottom 2 lines look weird and the clear screen's not done right.
See, now it's crooked and I didn't move.
So somehow we're affecting 1F000.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. -10. We should definitely see. Oh. Hang on, but we said the screen. We said the screen was 30 rows deep. Now I've just done -10. That's there.
Yeah, that's not right.
So that's 22 rows. Right, let's do this. So let me put this like back to that. We'll go into the constants and we'll change it to 22. See, number of rows is 30, right?
That's number of rows, not screen height.
Yeah, I'm looking for screen height, mate. I think screen height is... Oh, hang on. Let's go back to utils. Where's this? Screen dimensions, screen height. Right, screen dimensions is in machine specific. That's what we need. But I'm also thinking that we've also got in constants 30 as well, yeah?
Yeah, have we got the same thing in different numbers somewhere?
Yeah, that's what... Oh. Screen dimensions is in screen specific. Machine specific, not machine constants. That's why I couldn't find. Here we go. Right, yeah, screen dimensions. Right, so X16 we set to 30. Now I've just done my, so I'm going to set that to 22, yeah? And I'm also going to set this one to 22 as well, because this drives the bad guys, yeah?
Yep.
So if it thinks that 30 rows is the maximum, it could be going right off and... Right, let's see. Do we get a proper clear screen? No.
Sure, but it doesn't make sense that it's short of a full line as well.
Yeah. See, that's 30. Oh, it's still saying 30. Screen dimensions. Screen dimensions. Screen height. It can't be more than one place. 7. Vic. Now, I think this thing is having a fit.
It's lying to you.
All right then. So that's 20. That's 22. So let's make it 24.
Yeah, but it
I'm
doesn't
just
make
seeing
sense
if I'm
that
just
it's
seeing if it goes down, mate.
Yeah,
It's not going down.
So it's not obeying that. Right, let's have a look at the clear screen again, because that doesn't make sense. Put a space in data 0, put colour in data 1, but 8.
I've just changed it to 81.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering if it's stopping a character too short. No.
how can that end at the same place when you've changed the parameters?
No idea.
Right. So we set address 0 to screen RAM, which is that's B000, isn't it?
Yeah.
And colour RAM's B001.
Right. Just humour me. 16.
John,
Yeah.
that makes... Oh no, that's your print.
Yeah.
Your print stops. But why is it printing blue at the bottom? Because unless our clear screen is blue.
No, the clear screen should be red. Right,
Fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Let's see exactly what it's doing. Where's the @ signs?
You can't see them because you've printed over them with your text. Your text prints spaces and everything, doesn't it?
But I was expecting some @ signs down here.
I know, but not enough lines. Change lines back to...
Yeah.
Oh, how many lines is it then?
Alright, we'll change it back to 30. And we'll change this back to 30. There we go. There we go.
No, that's right. So our print is not going all the way to the end of the screen.
No. But I'm going to reduce the number of lines.
Yeah, drop it down by 1 and see if it just chops 1 off.
Yeah. Yes, there you go. It's chopped 1 off.
So that is right.
Yeah.
So it's not the clear screen that's the cause of the problem.
No. But it's done it there, look. Oh.
Yeah, because you're not filling it in with...
Yeah. My bad. Right. Now we're back. Right, I'm going to change this to 20. So this is the maximum rows that the system is using.
Yeah.
There we go. So nothing is going off the bottom of the screen.
Correct.
There we go, let's die.
But we've still got issues there.
Yeah. It's like it's not doing the colour, isn't it? See, this is our clear screen colour here. Because of that. But it looks like the clear screen didn't go all the way down, look.
Yeah, but it did because you've got your ats at the bottom. So you haven't changed that yet.
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Who followed? Who followed? Say hello. Rocket Duke, welcome in. Welcome in. Say hello. We don't bite.
The clear screen, you've got ats all the way to the bottom row, so that's right.
Yeah.
But then it's printed the screen and it's messed up, and I don't understand how. And unfortunately, it's not like C64. We can't just go and have a look at the character screen memory map and the character memory map.
No. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm not going to print the game over. I'm just trying to eliminate what could be corrupting.
Yep. No, fully agree. We've got to step by step find out where it's going wrong.
Yeah. So it doesn't print the game over.
And
Now
printing the title screen.
That's
Print
interesting.
title screen is going weird.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? It looks like it's just stopped.
But the clear screen has done its job because you've got all the apps. But the print title screen that's gone It's got the colours, but it's stopped the characters.
Hmm.
It couldn't be that's game. No, how could that be corrupt? Where's that? That's miles away.
Right.
Oh, hold on. We can see where it is in. You can see that in memory, can't you?
Yeah.
And if you go into when you do the debugger, if we go to the right address, if you just hit F12 and go to debugger and
Yeah.
go to the memory where the text is stored, find out where it is first, and hit. I think it's if you do a V and an address rather than M, it shows you by character.
Yeah. Right. So Myriad title screen. There it is. Right. 0919. But you know, this is not in the Vera memory. This is in the.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if we've missed a bit of code somewhere and it's dropping something in there that's corrupting it.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look.
Right. Right. F12. Right. So we're looking.
919.
Yeah, 919. Memory 0919 to how much can we fit on there?
I think it's fixed. Just
Oh,
hold that on.
9. There we go. So let's see if we can do it. There we go, we can do that. So we've got 20 for 78, yeah? And so the problem is after old school coder, which is...
No, just try, instead of M, do V0919.
V 0919.
Yeah.
Ah. That's Vera memory.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hang on. V0000. Yeah, that's the character set.
Ooh, I didn't realise you could do that.
So V
1A00.
F
1F.
B 000. Too many zeros? No. No.
Too many.
It's not. It's 1B000, isn't it?
That's screen memory, yeah.
Yeah. So that's...
Hold on, why have we got 2020? Oh, space. It's 20. 20 must be red.
That's red with white, isn't it? But we're not going far down because we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to be V.
I think page down scrolls you down a page on there.
Does it? Oh, there we go. Right. Here we go. This is where we... This is the old school coder here. That's the line. And then it does...
And it's got lots of ats, which is what we can see, all the zero.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So what could be corrupt? So is M919, you can do the same thing, I think, page down works.
Yeah. So we was looking... so this is line 2 here. So main title screen does the spaces until we get to old school coder, which is that line there. So 091D, which should be Here we go. 0F1C. Yeah. And then we've got the next line. 0945. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is 10, 01, 12, 01. OF 01. The titles, titles right. The title's right in here.
So why is it not printed on the screen right?
Well, it's not printing the text, isn't it?
It's put the colour data in, but not printed the text.
Yeah, because it's done the space to here, but that's not right because it should have carried on doing the spaces to there. Okay. What are we using to read? What bytes are we using to read? To decode. That's clear screen. Where's decode? Decode. Screen.
John, do we turn interrupts off when we're dead?
No. No.
I wonder if our interrupts are not as clean as we thought they were.
But the interrupt wouldn't be. Oh yeah.
It won't hurt to disable interrupts at start a decode screen and re-enable them at the end and see. Oh, you thought of something.
What am I using byte storage? Byte 4?
Using byte 4, not byte 3.
No. I'm using byte 4 somewhere. We've just decided to do it, haven't we?
Oh yes, and it was in the interrupts. Was it in the interrupt or was it in the...
It was in the destruction animation.
Alright, pick something else.
Well, that's the only thing that I'm using. Okay, let's create another one. Storage. Let's go into storage.
Battery one we can use that's not needed.
Byte 5. There we go.
Got space.
Yeah, E something. It only goes up to E something. I'm going to say, right. There, that one. Right, let's change that to 5. Right. Oh, I was so hoping that would have been it. I was so hoping.
This is frustrating.
Right. So decode screen. So we've already set up the screen because we've done that here. All right. Well, in fact, it's here.
Why have you got two X16s?
This is the text, yeah, and this is the colour.
Yes, but the colour's done as part of the text on the X16. You don't do it separately.
Yeah, but I decode the text and then I decode the colour. That's why we do. That's why we.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we?
That's why we reset it back to the colour RAM. Yeah.
Yeah, the colour's separate to the text in your string, isn't it?
Yeah. So LDX 0, okay, decode screen, LDX, what am I doing? Destination 1. Destination +1. That's temp 4. So what? Destination +1. OR destination +1. Dear. I've forgotten what we do. Oh, this is their colour, wasn't it? So we must be coming out. We're triggering coming out. We're triggering coming out. Right, where's my exit? What's the test for the exit? Right. Load, here we go. Right, decode loop. Load 1, so that's the counter. Branch if equal to decode. So it's the counter. Okay, so it's the character counter of 0. Character counter of 0. Let's have a look. Have I got a character counter of 0? So 4, 5. Have we got one? Right. Where's my dump? Right. So it's stopping here. So it's actually stopping a line above, isn't it? In the text. So 2078, 2031. So it's here. 23D. Where's that? 0943. 23D. Yeah. Character number. Character number. Character number. Character number. Character number. Character number. That's stupid. There is no 0 there. Character number. Right. So we're looking in this column. No zeros. No the zeros. No zeros.
I don't see any zeros in there at all.
So why is it jumping out?
There's got to be some other reason it's jumping out.
Yeah.
Can we, humour me, put a stop interrupts at the start of decode screen and enable them at the end?
Yeah. You chose. Right, so we'll do it there.
Because it's not going to hurt if we've got no interrupts for this period.
No. Right. I think you've banged it on the head.
Yeah, but what's causing it?
Well, the interrupt would be still running, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. I mean, leave it like that, that fixes it.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
But what is the interrupt doing that's causing it to break? Because I thought we'd fixed everything. It pushes all the registers. We thought we'd saved all the Oh, are we saving all the Vera stuff in the interrupter, only in the sound routine?
Well, the interrupts fire in the sound routine, yeah? Right. So, yeah, pay the man. I mean, I was getting there. I was starting to think.
Yeah, 2 brains are better than 1.
Yeah. Here we go. Right. So we back up the Vera on the sound effect IRQ cycling. Yeah. So in the IRQ here, we do all the timings, and then we do the IRQ cycling. So it's always doing it, no matter what. Yeah, that's why we set the high frequency to be 80, so it wouldn't.
Yes, but is there anything else we're doing in there that could be affecting a register somewhere? Or maybe our backup of registers isn't working how we thought it was.
Or our IRQ is just blowing, because the sound is pretty close to the screen, isn't it? What's the sound at?
No, you've got out 16 and we're only using first 4, aren't we? Or something.
Yeah, we're only looping, but yeah, we're only looping through the first 4. Oh, where's the... Oh, I wish this document was written proper. Right. So, oh, it's after the video RAM.
Before the palette.
Yeah, before the palette. But it's close to the end that we could actually be zimming through then upsetting the character set. But the fact that we've disabled the so let's put that back in. Hang on, let me put this back to 30, because we know that works, because nothing was going off the screen. Ooh.
Still breaking something somewhere.
Right, let me just rem this up, because it could be the game over that's doing it. It could be the game over that's doing it.
Could be. Not sure how.
Okay. Let's do it step by step. Right, so I'm going to turn off the colour. I'm going to bring this back in, and we'll see if it's one of those two. So this should be just doing the text. Yeah. Oh, it's just corrupted that. Right, so okay, now I'm just going to flip it. So
yep, pull the text back and take the colour out. Sorry, take the text out, put the colour back, yeah. Strike that, reverse it.
Yeah. Right, so we don't see anything. Just have the problem at the bottom of the screen. So there's something wrong with the game over.
We missed something and end up not with a null where you should have one.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we're going to have to look. Right. Right. We're not running the decode for game over. We're setting all the parameters up, but we're not running the decode. That looks okay. Right, so it's the decode. There's something in the game over that it doesn't like. Right, let's put it back in. Right, game over text, game over colour. Right, that'll be a machine specific. Have I got machine specific open? Yeah. Right, game over, game over, game over, game over. Myriad title colour. Right, game over. 20 FE 20 ED. Okay. Note.
Well, would that not be right?
Okay, so this is doing the padding. It's doing a lot of padding.
Yeah, but you're limited to 2.5.
Yeah.
4, so you have to do it twice.
Yeah. And then
But it's only
then we put on game over. So this is G A M. That's not right. G for 1, A for 1, M for 1. That's an
no, it's G space,
Oh,
G space, A space,
yeah. G space A space M space E space for 4. O space V space E space. So that's right. And then we do some more spaces and then we end. Now why are we doing more spaces? We don't need to.
I think it was to fill the screen with spaces to wipe stuff out, but you don't.
We don't need that because we've got the clear screen. Right, I'm going to take that out. Don't need to. And we'll do the same with that as well. Have I got it, left it in? Yes, I have. All right. That is weird. Well, at least they're not
C1 to 8.
Say again.
C1 to 8 broke.
Oh yeah.
Is that the only thing that doesn't make any sense?
The bottom of the screen. Oh, there, look. We've got a corruption there.
How can it be in a different place? And the Y on proudly.
Yeah. Maybe our interrupt is dodgy.
Yeah, but you've turned it off while we're printing screen.
I'm just wondering if we need to turn it off a bit further. Hang on. So let's do. So we do that there. Then we draw the screen. I'm just wondering about this here. I'm just wondering if it's anything to do with that. Ugh.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay. Let's just do that and see if it still does it. Did you see that just then?
No, I've got a dog in my face. I think my dog wants to go out.
Oh, we need to clip that.
Still.
We need to get that clipped. I don't know if I can clip my own stuff. Hang on.
What am I looking for? What am I looking for? And why won't it load the clip? What am I looking for? And why won't...
I can't clip. I can't clip on my own.
What was it I was looking for?
There was a character that went up the. Oh, SP's working on it. There was a character that went up the screen like that. Here we go. Here we go. Has SP come to the rescue again? Do that and see if it still does it. Right, let's do that. Watch. There. Did you see that come up from there to there?
What the hell's that?
Exactly. So here we go again. And just went straight off the screen.
That shouldn't be there. I'll be back in a minute. I'll have to let her out.
Yeah.
She's pestering me.
Thanks, SP. What is that? Right, okay. I've just noticed something. We have
We've got an extra alien from somewhere, but why have we never seen this on any other build?
No. We're missing one.
Missing one?
We got a gap.
I thought it was just a colour that you couldn't see.
Well, we seem to be missing one.
No, that makes sense, and it's off on a strange tangent, but we've never seen this on any other build.
No. See, they're all there. But we still have corruption. Oh, this is going to drive me up the wall, this is. Oh, we're missing some. Unless they're black.
Yeah, that's what I assumed before, but that...
Well, we can certainly do something about that. Because when we do our initial, we can check. Let's change this to white. I don't think we ever have any white characters, especially on the first one anyway.
Shield your eyes.
No, we're definitely missing some, look. But we've got no corruption there. Right, let me put the...
No, I didn't see anything fly across the screen where it shouldn't.
No. So, let me put this back, because I don't think that's causing us the problem.
It might not even be needed around the print screen.
Right, we've got fully loaded there, look. Wouldn't it be easier to force the aliens to be a fixed colour? Yes, it would be. I'd have to go through each one of them though. Let's put this back to black. No, we could do the function. Oh, there's a specific function, I think. Ah, here we go. Multicolour cycler. That's the multicolour cycler, but we want the colour cycler. This is the colour cycler. So it does the number. It comes out. Does the colour. If it's 0, so we can never have black, right? Never ever have black. So here we could do this LDA #white. So that should fix the colours. There we go. So they're there all the time. Now, did it come up? Did it come up when we die? After we died? Hang on. No, it didn't. It came straight. Okay. Okay. Right. We'll just have to see if we can get this to do it again. Oh! It did it again. But it was yellow.
It was.
Okay.
What is there that can go in that direction?
Well, I am thinking that maybe you're right, that we haven't got our
I'm not so convinced of that now, but carry on.
I'm going to put the game over back in, because we seem to know that this is doing something, yeah. But I've just turned off the cycler, the sound cycler, so there's going to be a lot of funny noises coming out. All right. Or maybe, oh, straight away. We've got squatters. I think it's the sound cycler. It's not corrupting, look.
So we are screwing something up with Vera.
Yeah. So when we put that back in, but we do have a squatter. Look there.
It's like its starting position. The one that's missing it moved towards the one that's missing.
So hang on, I'm just trying to think. Right.
It's like one of them was off position and was moving to where it should be for some reason. I don't know. Oh god, here we go, corrupt screen.
Yeah, right, that shows that we don't. So I think our issue is the color, is the sound cycler. Because it's, oh, it did do it there. Hang on. Oh, I thought I saw corruption. Yeah, E. E. Right. So I think the sound cycler is maybe the main cause. because there's no corruption there. There's no corruption there. There's no corruption there. Right. So I am going to put that back in. So this is the explosion debris. Okay.
Remove the interrupt disable. Or have we taken them out?
No, I've taken them out except for the decode screen. Yeah, I've left them in on the decode screen. But I think it's the sound.
It's the sound.
I think it's the sound cycler. Plus we have a rogue agent. And I've got a sneaky suspicion, I think I know what it may be. Because I was trying to think what element has that diagonal
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I couldn't think of it.
characteristic. And it's that.
Ooh.
And coincidentally they're yellow.
And they hit where one of the aliens should have been and it vanished earlier, and one appeared earlier.
Yeah. So let me, I think this is it again as well. Hang on. I think this is it again. Yeah. So I think we may have a rogue laser. I think we may have a rogue laser.
Somehow getting added to the array.
Yes, yeah. But we now know it's the color cycler, so we need not the color, the sound cycler. So we need to, oh, excuse me, need to rethink this. Need to rethink this.
I'm still. The backup should work.
I'm not convinced it's the backup that's the problem, mate. I'm just wondering if with us doing the loads and saves and all that it's just getting out of whack.
Yeah, that's the other thing that crossed my mind, but we tested it on that other thing and it just worked.
But we didn't have screens or anything like that, did we?
Well, no, I suppose no, we wouldn't have seen.
So we may have to rethink. May have to rethink. So what I was thinking was every time we do a read or a save, that we set the address. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is address 0 set to...
That's It's address 0 set to the volume offset.
Oh, yeah, but you only use that when you turn. No,
Set.
do you use that anywhere?
Yeah. Yeah, here, look. So, when I store that there, that should then move on to the next voice, yeah?
Yes.
Now, if we don't go through this, we do the load to make it move to the next voice.
Correct.
Then we do...
So we are turning the volume off.
Say again.
I thought earlier we were on about we didn't turn the volume off. We just set the frequency, but we do.
Yeah, we turn the volume... yeah, I mean, I remmed it out if you remember, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I just couldn't remember why we were doing it.
Then, so we bypass it to make it do the load of the volume to make it auto increment to the next voice. Then we load the frequencies and store them in 1, but because that's set to an increment of 1, we do 2 loads, which is the volume and the waveform, and then go to next voice, which is here. Yeah. Now, here is from up here. So if we're doing the frequency and it's switched off, yeah, we do the 4 reads on 1 and do the 1 read on 0.
Yep, that looks right.
So I don't know why.
I don't see how it can get out of step.
Yeah, it could do.
It could, but I can't see where.
No.
And if it got out of step, like voice 3 would be completely screwed. And all the sound effects seem to be okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's put it back in and just see if it corrupts on the first go.
And straight away.
Yeah. Yeah. T, L.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, D. Bit tall over.
And the screen at the bottom. So have we got a correlation between the decoding? No, because we've set the interrupt, so it shouldn't be firing the interrupt now.
Okay. Ideas in action, John. You copy character set to 0, don't you?
Yeah.
Move it to somewhere else, because we've got loads of space. Is it one setting, one variable to define where it puts it, or what?
I can't remember. I don't know if I hard coded it or we just no. But where would you like me to put it?
Put it at 0, 8, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah.
Then you have to change your macro, thing to change character set.
Yes, which is in the constants machine specific, I think. Here we go. X16. So custom. So we
Oh shit, you have to do it like that.
No,
Zero,
we
eight.
ignored the first two, don't we? It's the last 6, isn't it?
I can't remember.
So 8 would be 1, 2, 4, 8 there. Would it?
We'll soon find out.
Hang on. Tile base address on L1, isn't it? Oh, so it's the 16th to 8.
It's 01. Yeah. We use 08, so it'll be 01000.
Yeah.
So it's bit 7, bit 6. Next one up.
That one there.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Okay.
We just shoved it,
Yeah.
32k away, so
Oh, look at that! You got it right and all. Oh, I missed.
I'm getting to understand this Vera more and more.
Here, yeah. Still got.
Still managed to corrupt it.
Yeah. It's still.
No, that's not Myriad character set, that's default,
No,
isn't it?
That's the default, yeah.
Which is at 1FA000 or whatever it is. 1A000.
Yeah.
So moving that makes no difference because it's not the Myriad character set that's corrupt, it's the default character set. Yeah, idiot.
No.
What plan?
Not an idiot. So, we'd have to copy. We'd have to copy, wouldn't it? We'd have to copy the inbuilt one somewhere else.
So Vera PSG is at 1F9 and the character set's at 1F0.
Yeah.
That's a big error to corrupt the character set.
But it's corrupt. It seems to corrupt the space quite a lot. I mean, the pattern on the space always seems to be the same, doesn't it?
It does.
Um,
And
Vera 1B000. So yes, it's definitely 20. It's definitely 20. So
look at Vera 1F000. Yeah.
So
Three zeros in it.
that's the character set, yeah?
That's the character set. But oh shit, it's I'm trying to work it out. Space 20 will be
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hang on, there's 2 characters per line. 0, 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. So a space should be all zeros, and it's not. It's got 21 in it.
yeah, that's right. It's F100 is space in it by
Yeah.
my reckoning.
It's got a 21 in it.
And it shouldn't have.
Now 21.
There'll be 2 dots, one with a gap in between them. That's 0010, 001, yeah. It'll look very similar to those 2 black dots we've got on the screen.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can edit Vera RAM through that UI.
But have you... Can you see that 21 seems to repeat itself on exactly the same byte? Look, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21.
Oh yeah. How far apart are they?
1, 2, 3, 4, bang. 1, 2, 3,
Five.
4, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, bang. Is there another?
That's 80. Yeah. Ooh, 80 bytes apart.
Yeah.
That doesn't tie in with sound, that ties in more with
Colour.
graphic, text,
Colour.
colour. But
21 red plus white.
we're pretty sure it's not the colour that's doing it, it's the sound.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if we're being led on a red
Felt
herring.
like it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's all the way through that 21.
Look, 21. 21 is what we used when we used the clear screen. Right, page down. So where's the end of screen RAM?
Oh God. The end of visible will be different to the end of screen RAM because screen RAM goes to like 1E something.
It goes to 1E, yeah? Okay, so these 21s should start.
1EBF is the end of text screen.
1BF.
1EBF, but
Yeah.
that's the whole 80 by 60, I think.
Yeah. Because the 21s are still going, look. Look, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All the way through, every 80 bytes.
Yeah. Right, and it's still doing it, and it's still doing it, and it's still doing it. Right, I've just speeded up. Yeah, it's there. 21, 21, 21, 21. You impressed with my pattern matching?
Yep. And you're out of screen RAM now and into character RAM.
Yeah, and there it is. 21, 21, 21. Oh, it's... No, it's still going.
Going all the way through.
Yeah. Okay. And it's still going, look. And then it restarts on 0, look.
All the way through memory, everywhere.
Yeah.
Ooh. But we haven't got any loop that's big enough to do that.
Right, so let's... So... This is Vera memory. So Vera memory must get... is just randomly sparked up, yeah?
Yeah, it's not cleared at startup.
And now we're back to 21. So 21, the little voice in the back of my head is saying colour. Red plus white. Okay, let's test that theory.
Yeah, but
I'm going to test that theory.
is it red plus white?
Yeah, red is 2, isn't it? I am going to test that theory.
Red is 2, white is 1.
Where's the clear screen? There. Right, I am going to go yellow. Yeah, yellow is 7. Yeah. And we'll do yellow on the game over. Game over. thought we did a clear
Further
screen
up,
on it.
there's a black a bit further up.
Yeah, but I think that's for the game, isn't it? Yeah. Death restart.
Game over. Death restart. Black. Clear screen.
Right, so the black is definitely not it. Yeah? So we've only got one place where we do the red. Yeah? Which is this.
Yep.
So, let's see if we see 71 repeating. There's the yellow down there to confirm. It's not going to do it now, is it? The bottom of the screen's still going funny.
No, it's still, there was corruption on there.
Was there?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the D.
Sorry, the D.
Right.
D's corrupt.
So V1 B O O O. So there's the 71s that we'd expect. So the our character set is at here.
And space is still a space. Is D the fourth character? Is it at A, B, C, D, which will make it early on at 1FO2?
But it's 0, isn't it? It's been put a 0 in it. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 1F020. There's a 0 in it.
But that's not 71.
No. No. Oh, this is throwing us. This is really throwing a spanner at us, isn't it? Oh, God, have you seen the time?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right. F12.
I'm sure that's 70.
No, that doesn't look like 71, doesn't it? So, 1F000. That's the character set. 71. Oh dear.
71.
Yeah.
Well, we managed to write 71 all through Vera memory in steps of 80.
In steps of 80.
Well, 80 bytes, 50, whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, all other platforms are fine.
Oh, sorry, am I missing chat, am I?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, but the X16 is has a different... But 71...
Video interface is different.
So, it's the clear screen.
Yeah, but the clear screen can't be doing that. Go back to clear screen.
But we've just changed it to 71. Look.
Yeah, I know. But the clear screen doesn't step through all of memory, not in steps of 80 either. Or it shouldn't. See, steps of 2, and we do 128 bytes times 2, and do it 30 odd times or whatever. Unless you put sound back in, haven't you?
Yeah.
Unless it is the interrupt that's causing the problem, and it's being interrupted and we're not putting the registers right. somehow. Stop interrupts through clear screen.
I was just thinking that myself.
I can see you going to do it.
I was thinking.
Audio's ahead of the screen.
Yeah, I was. That is definitely in the X16, isn't it? No, it's not. Hang on, I've put it in the wrong place. It's there. Yeah, it's there. Right.
I still think there's something fundamental with the interrupts that's causing the problem. Because if it just happens to get an interrupt during the clear screen and comes back with the registers wrong, we could end up stepping through God knows what amount of memory.
Yeah. So far, so good. I think we nailed it. I think that our backup and restore is not working right. I think you're right, mate. Look.
Yeah, but I don't get why, because it looks right. We're not touching any. We're saving Vera address low, medium, and high, and control. That's all. Then we're not touching hotels.
No. But look, I mean, it's doing it. So. If I, right, so let's put things back. So, color cycler. Here we go. Let's turn that off. What else did we do? Oh, clear screen.
Screen sizes.
No, I'll put them back, the screen sizes.
Sorry, I was looking somewhere else. I was looking at Vera register, so I didn't see what you're doing. Yeah. That's why I'm working on cold hands. It's like we should be putting them back to what they were, but it doesn't seem like we are.
Right, that's that. Myriad, put that back to red. Right, I think that's it. There we go.
I've not seen that random sprite for a while either.
No, but I bet it'll wheel its way up. But if it is a rogue laser, it's still governed by the code that we've written, so it won't go past the borders.
Yeah, but also it must do it on other builds as well.
Yeah, but we've not seen it, never seen it. But this is looking good.
It is. So why is it causing a problem? It's got to be, it gets an interrupt during the clear screen, comes back, the registers are not set as they were previously for some reason.
I'm just trying to think of
and the only ones we're using is no, because we read them It doesn't matter where we are in the step. If we're halfway through doing increments on one, we read what they are, save it, and we put them back.
Yeah, even the auto increment. Even the auto increment. Yeah. We do that byte, that byte, that byte, and that. No, that byte, that byte, that byte, and that byte. They're the ones that we do.
Low, medium, high, control. They're the only ones we touch. The increment's the same. The address is fine. Address, as long as we save them three and control, I don't see. I mean, the solution is turn interrupts off during a clear screen routine.
Which is what we've done.
It seems to work, but it's not the correct fix. The correct fix is to fix your interrupts shouldn't cause you any problems.
No. Right, so the C64 one's still working. Yep. So we haven't screwed up the code base. We need to put it back to more than one life though. Hang on.
Probably.
That's up here, isn't it? Somewhere in restart. Restart. Here we go. The level.
We're in. Wanting.
Oh.
Myriad was in.
This
Go on.
reset shields and lives. There we go.
Utils.
There we go. Found it. So that should be back to 3 now. That's that one. That's that one. Right. So there's a.
Go to the back. Let's just have a look at the backup and restore. We are putting them back in exactly the same way, aren't we?
Right. So low, high, bank, control. Yeah.
No, you're not pulling them back in the same order. You should pull control, bank, high, low.
Stupid John. Bank. Oh, stupid. Huh. Oh well. Right. Low, high, bank, control. Control, bank, high, low.
That looks right.
Ugh. Alright.
We were that focused on making sure control was done right.
Yeah. Let's just... I've turned off the clear screen.
You've got to die 3 times now, John.
Oh, there we go. I'm pretty good at dying. Right.
So
okay.
maybe we have done the right thing, we've just done it slightly the wrong way.
It's me. It's blame me. Blame me. I did it wrong.
No, there was loads of us watching. Nobody noticed.
Decode screen. There we go. Because we put it in here as well, didn't we?
Yeah, but it's been there for ages, Cold Hands, and we didn't see it. Well spotted.
Who found it?
Well, Cold Hands asked the question.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but only just now. And I'd thought about it, but I'm sure when you did it, I'd looked at it and gone, yeah, that's right. Toast. It must be charcoal if you've been making toast for that long. About 4 hours ago we wrote that.
You was making toast. Right, I've taken all the SEIs out.
Yeah, we should be fine. So somehow we were ending up with a step of 80 in the incrementer.
Yeah.
Which is possible because it goes 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, and then it goes 40, 80, and something else, so you can do character lines. You can have all my points, Cold Hands.
I need to start that up again, I think. Get some sort of, like I did last time, get an OSK light for other people with the most.
I don't think we're occasionally ending up with a black alien.
Yes, we are, because I noticed I got blown up by a black alien, so we need to, like there.
That's just to increase difficulty level.
Well, the colour cyclist has got a test for 0, so it shouldn't be doing it, but it definitely is. I think we've got it.
There's one of them coming out very dark grey and we can't see.
I think we've. How long we spent trying to figure this out?
Too long.
It's done. It's done. It's not broken anymore.
Well, we've got sound, we've got a start screen, we've got a game over screen, we've got explosions, we've got everything.
Yeah. I am just... So it does the colour cycler, and the colour cycler says if it's equal to 0, go back. So I don't know why we're coming out with a black alien. Yeah, to think that was one of the first things we did this evening, yeah.
I'm not sure it's coming out black, it might be coming out colour 13 or whatever it is that's a dark grey.
Right.
12, no, 11 is very dark.
So, next thing, the next thing I need to do is sort out the characters. That's the next thing.
That's character designer's job. I can't do characters. I stole my Space Invaders from my sprite thing. I stole the bases for them and then built them in the sprite editor. That basically look the same, only 16 by 16.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through all the. So I'm gonna. Right, I'll do that now. So, copy. I'll put it in the core. Paste. Rename. So X16 character set. So I need to go through all these characters and try and make them more non what's the word I'm looking for? Non-multicolored. That's the thing. Non-multicolored. So I've got to go through all the ones that I know are multicolored and sort them out. Yeah, Yeah, I'll do that. Like that one. That's a multicoloured one there. Alright then, guys. Right. I've got the time. Well, thanks for joining me in our...
Yeah, and we got a good result.
Yeah, well, it's working except for the characters. Fancy basing the machine on the VIC-20. Not have multicoloured. Yeah, exactly. Right, so I will try and de-multicolour it, and then what we'll do, there won't be a stream on Wednesday, I'm letting you know now.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
What?
Go on, excuses.
I'm going to watch Dune.
Ooh,
Yes.
good man. That's perfectly acceptable. That's allowed.
I'm going to watch Dune Part 2. So, I'm using my buy one, get one free.
Good man. Don't want no spoilers because I'm not sure when I'm going to get to go and see it.
Well, we just watched Dune 1 on Saturday. I bought the Blu-ray, so we watched Dune 1 on Saturday, and it was brilliant. So,
I went to pictures to see it first one. I need to re-watch it before I go and see it second one.
well, that's why we watched it on Saturday, and so we're going on Wednesday to see it. All right? You're going to be seeing it on Saturday, yeah.
I might get this weekend. I'm not sure. It depends on what my lad's up to.
Yeah. So there will not be a stream on Wednesday. If my video editing goes to plan, it may be later on. Yeah. So I'm letting you know now. So if not, I will see you next Monday. All right. So thank you very much for joining me, and I'll see you later. Take care.
Yep, no problem. Night, everybody. I'm going to bed. Working morning.
Me too. See you later. Bye. I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.